Alright. There we go. Hey, there you are. I don't remember what the heck I was doing. So there is a 20-second-ish delay, but it's weird. I don't know that it's YouTube delay or if it's like server delay or ping delay, or I have no idea. I was watching a one of the channels, one of the few channels that I do actually watch, and I had it on the my bedroom, and then I had it on the laptop in the living room with my green screen, and the laptop's stream was 3 seconds earlier than the one coming out of my PC. Oh yeah, we need hydrogen. So whatever you put in type, or chat, there's gonna be some delay. Can you not hear? I hear me. Oh. Go get compound. Others do a little bit of exploring. Lots of big crevasse. Oh, and it goes down caves. Go do so. Could do is or you want to leave the sound on kind of lower-ish in the background, something, or even just mute it unless you want to chat. Want to chat? Come chat. You know me, I'm terrible at calling people. But I came down here. Palador? Artifact. Back with me. Oh. Running up the tunnel. Also, I just need more people in stream. Help make more into. By myself, I'm kind of boring. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the streaming. It is people type in chat, and then the streamer responds to the chat window, because I have the chat window off to the side. If you want, I don't know. It's my piece. I lay in bed. I don't think people want to see fat kid laying in bed streaming video games. And that's slow. I need power. Or, oh, no. I take... Ugh. No, you don't have voice channel. I get text from the chat window, and I respond to it, and people listen to. If you wanted to be in a voice chat during the like stream, make you a Discord account, get you into my Discord, just like talk while I play video games. The audio is one way. You're watching a movie in real time. Well, respond in the chat window. It's easier for me to see. You have a Discord already. Why would you have a Discord? What purpose could you have had in the past to have had a Discord account? Like, kind of. Oh, oh! Can I make a big solar? Oh, not copper and glass. Oh, I have a smell. Awesome. What I was doing. I for yacht. Charging up them batteries. Oh, I mean, we can make you one. It's free. But requires like 5 minutes and a little bit of inner frustration. All we can hold. Boom. Alright, now. Bottom B. Go get some back battery. Or charge that battery up. Oh, do that. Connect. Oh, come on. Yes. Ah. Oh. Oi. Storage. Well, yeah, that's what streaming is. I keep playing a video game, and some poor saps who are really bored watching me do it, and then like the whole transaction is watching a video, but someone kind of like narrating and interacting with you while doing it. Exactly what. More copper. The reason I asked if you wanted to come hang out and watch, I kind of got the idea for like one of two that I watch myself. One of the guys, his mom just comes out and hangs out and chat, and sometimes they, you know, talk about stuff, sometimes they don't, but she's there hanging out. Well, that's why I need people to come and watch and interact with me. There's no one here to interact with. It's just some guy playing a video game. But when there's people, you have conversation, talk about things. You know, the viewers, and depending on the streamer, depending on the type of streamer they are, some of them will interact with the chat very actively. Like one of the guys that I watch, just he'll interact with the chat while he plays the game, and it's just, you know, it's, you talk about mostly the game streaming is some people who are either interested in a game that want to see how somebody else plays the game, you know, so you can get some ideas or whatever. Or what I like to do is, I don't know if you remember, I'd go over to RJ's house and I just sit there and we'd talk while he played video games. Like that's how we hung out, and that's kind of what game stream. At some point, I'd like to stream the garage stuff, but I gotta figure out how to get that set up. But I like to watch people play games that I would never normally play myself, and just kind of, you know, hang out with some people. Like I didn't figure you would have any interest in being here for the sake of watching a video game. It was more a, if you wanted to chat via this format, it is something that is available. That's why I thought of it. Anybody that's in the live stream or watching the VOD, but does that matter? Like if you're hanging out and like chatting, does it all that important that anybody? If you want to talk about, like, you know, personal stuff, then yeah, obviously wouldn't do that through Philly. Although, that being said, there are a whole group of streamers, like different groups of streamers, obviously. There's literally a whole group of streamers, like there's Korean schoolgirls. They stream and they make money by eating food in front of a camera. That's what they do. Clothes on, no funny business. Eating some food in front of a camera. There's people that like are interested in all kinds of wacky things. Oh, I am. Some of them. Yeah, this. I think they did it on purpose. Fine. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, right there. Okay. Oh. So just away, mothered. Okay. Mod 1. I mean, since I started doing this whole thing, I've been probably just annoying the crap out of all my friends, asking them. And keep in mind, obviously, there is a delay between what you put in, because I see what you put in live in the chat, but what you're going to hear as a response is going to be delayed by some amount. Depends on the machine and where you're at in relation to the server and like all kinds of different internet things. Oh, there's more. I'm right there. So, back to what is your suggestion? telling you, there's people that like all kinds of different stuff. And it doesn't have to be creepy either, like things that aren't creepy. Obviously. Yeah, I've been waiting for you to say it. Bunch of comments. And hydrogen. I like hydrogen. One more. Go back to. Hey. Put you up there, and I'm. Of power going. Awesome. More resin. Bobber. It's a big suggestion. And see, I've been thinking about, since I've gotten YouTube videos and streaming and hearing my own voice, I'm like, it's like, so it's weird. I mentioned it in another stream. I got a guy that I met here in Utah, funnily enough, via a stream of a Canadian gamer. Really funny. Something I realized is that my accent is different than what I hear in my head. I gotta turn my... I usually have the stream in the background so I can hear myself, make sure everything's okay. But right now it's kind of distracting, so I'm turning it down real quick. I realize, hearing myself in my own stream, that my accent, not just like Because you hear yourself via bone conduction whenever you speak normally, without recordings, without any of that. So when you hear yourself in a recording, you normally think you sound different anyway, just because you're hearing yourself the way other people hear you without the bone conduction through your head. So, you know, there's that. But then I listen to myself and I hear a different accent. And what I hear inside my head is I hear just kind of generic California white guy, like West Coast white guy, right? That's what I hear. Apparently, it's a little bit more, not twangy, but it's different. I don't know how to explain it. I'd have to listen to myself in the stream again. And I wonder if that plays any role. Well, it definitely plays a role, but I wonder how much of a role that plays in the thing where people have been telling me for some time, you and Josie and, you know, various other people, that I'm condescending. And then I ask people, can you tell me when I do it? Like, when I'm being condescending, can you like describe that to me and tell me like what I said or how I said it so that I can not do that? And I wonder if it's literally just the tone of my voice and I sound more sarcastic than I intend. So it's something I've recently noted, but yes, I do very much inside my head and in recordings. I do very much like the sound of my own voice. Singing voice, not quite there yet, so don't think I'm gonna go to Southern California and start singing into a microphone. But long roundabout nonsensical story short, I have thought about doing voice acting, and now that I've done some stuff on YouTube, I was thinking actually the other day about making like a little voice portfolio, or just recording a video of me doing, you know, various voices like you'd get, because I think I'd like to do like cartoons, honestly. Cartoons would be fun. My problem is I don't know that I would feel comfortable doing cartoons that I'm not on board with the actual, like, the media. That makes sense? Like, it's if someone come up to me that, hey, we've got this idea for a show called Adventure Time, and we'd like you to do a voice for it, and they pitched me the show, I would probably decline, simply because I don't like what they tried to do with the show. Of course, that might have been a hindsight thing. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm not sure. And I've got somebody else watching now, and trying to figure out. That looks like French. But I'm not sure. Yo solo sprechen Sie English. Apologies to anybody else that desires any other language. Oh, I'm doing it that way. Walk them over here and then unpack them. We're actually going to this down. This up. That's actually going to be... Well, so the question is it quiet or does it seem like it's cutting off? Because that's actually something I've been wanting to look at, and that's actually a filter that's on the microphone. I might have set that up not quite perfectly. Set that down. Turn it off a little bit less aggressively. So maybe something like that. Because to help filter out the fans of my PC noise, the noise of my PC fans, I have a filter on the mic input that only turns on above a certain threshold. And if I have that too high, obviously it's not going to kick on at the right point. And of course OBS is having a... What is it doing? That is so weird. Okay, hold on. Stand by, hold on, stand by. Wait for it. Wait for it! Off the last core. Put OBS on 4. That. Ba 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 ba, that seems smoother. Yeah, I think it was a timing issue. Okay. What the heck was that? Hiding across the ground. Funny. Okay, turn you on. That up. Hey, there we go. Now I just need to get a bunch of lithium and zinc and bring it back here. And I can make some battery. Oh, I need that. I want to raid around for more, like, fill my pack. So what is on Calidor that I don't have on Glacio? That's what I need to find out. Calidor has copper. Alright, so I need to go get a bunch of malachite and bring it with me. And wolframite, which is tungsten. So, right now I'm just going to fill my bag with copper. Head back home. Doodly doo 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 doo. Oh, I went down the wrong thing. Damn it, Jimmy. Put a thing there. Put a thing there. Put a thing there. Look, we've got some copper. Well, malachite, technically. What am I? Oh, come on. Ding. Alright. I don't want to fall down that hole, so we'll fill that in. Also, speaking up's a bit hard, because going back to the whole I lay in bed to game, because my computer sits at the foot of my bed thing. So laying down kind of precludes projection. But also, I don't have a stand for my mic. It's the mic that I use on my camera. So it's a shotgun mic, which means it's directional. And it doesn't sit like right in front of my face. It sits kind of off to the side, so I kind of have to turn my head slightly to get the most projection of SPL into the mic element. So, you know, all kinds of things. I'm still really new to this whole thing, and I do need whatever feedback anybody wants to give me to make what I'm doing more entertaining, to make it more interesting, to make it more, whatever, reasonable to watch. I guess the other question is going to be, is the music too loud? Can you hear the music? There should be background music. And then, and I have to go all the way around the planet. Lovely. And then, like, can you hear the music over the game? Do you hear the game over the music? Like, because there's 3 audio streams. There's the background music that I have playing that's fills the dead spots a little bit. Then I have the game audio, which you'll hear, you know, the loud kind of thrusters there whenever the rocket goes in this game. And then I don't think that... Nope, that is the one I wanted. Nice. Okay. And then there's the voice stream, which comes out of the microphone. And I have them all split up into various different programs and streams, so it's getting everything to play nice together. It takes some doing. If I need to, I can adjust the... So, in the recording software, the streaming software, of the 3 streams, I have 2 separate ones with their own fader bars. So the mic has its fader that I use to control the audio from the mic into the program, and then the other fader is game audio, is all the rest of the audio. The game audio and the background music is on one fader. So it's currently sitting at full bore, and I've got the mic turned down just a smooch because the mic is very, very loud. Recording, whatever you call it. So the question is when I turn my head, it is a shotgun mic. So how about this? Okay, so sometimes what I'll do is I'll do this thing where I stick the mic and kind of prop it up against the pillow that I lay on, which sticks it right under my face. But I feel like that makes it really, really loud. So I guess you let me know. The mic is now currently under my face. What I really need to get is a cardioid mic, which has a cardioid-shaped input pattern, record pattern. So, and that would let me put it on a stand, kind of put it off to the side, and it would be able to record me without being in my face. Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Gene? Or Vern? Or Veen? Or Jern? So, let's take these out of here. Put them over there. Take these out of here. Put them in there. Oh yeah! It's gonna get the thing in my jigger, my bobber, my doober. Sweet. Okay. Because I need the who's you what's it's. Dilly my bobber. You know. The thing. I need the thing. Wait, are these not on? Why are you not on? You should be on. I left you on. Everything else is on. Why are you not on? That's weird. So, then the question is now, how do I sound right now? Hydrogen. Boosh. Oh, and I have plenty of sulfur. Argon. Oh, sweet. Yes. Okay, now I need to make the... where the heck is that thing? Aero mod, inhibitor mod, alignment mod, Terrier, drill mod. Hydrazine. I need titanium alloy. So titanium alloy. How do I make titanium alloy? Okay. Titanium alloy. I need nitrogen, titanium, and graphene. To make graphene, I need graphite and hydrazine. Okay. And then I don't have any Oh, I have nitrogen. Yes. Okay. The titanium alloy. I need a titanium. Do I have a titanium? I should have plenty of titanium. Bam. Titanium. Da da da. Skadoosh. Yes. Chase. Chase the thing. He's lovely. He's bitty bitty good. Come on. Hydrazine jetpack. Bam bam. Oh yes. Oh yes. Then I need... do I have researched the portable oxygenator? I do. Oh no, nanocarbon alloy. Oh, which is the most expensive thing in here. So I need a titanium alloy, helium, and steel. Where do I get helium again? Where do I get helium again? I need you to be... Helium. Helium? Helium. Atrox only. Okay. So now I need to go to Atrox. Okay, so I have titanium here. I can make steel here. Yeah, I need to go to Atrox. Okay. So that means I need an atmospheric condenser. Take some compound with me. Make a printer. Actually. Tell you what. Stick this guy in there. Okay. Then I will need an atmospheric condenser. Gonna be this guy. Plastic. I need glass, which is there. And then I need iron. Did I have a thing for iron? I don't think I had a thing for iron. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I guess I need to go hunting for some iron. I don't need you right now. But I do want to bring 2 resource canisters because I need resource canister. Plastic and glass. Okay. The plastic is carbon and compound. So you make compound. I need carbon. Carbon. I have carbon? I have carbon. I don't know if I have carbon. I need carbon. I want 3 of those guys. I can take 4 with me. Okay, and I don't want you on there. Don't want you. Hey, I don't want you on. Okay. Wait. I have carbon. Yeah, but that's for that. I don't want to use that carbon. Okay. So I want 1 dose. Wah. Boop boop. Boop. And we're gonna make some plastic. Kerching. What are you doing over there? You should be over there. Oh, the boat boat. Boat 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 the boat boat do. Put you over there. I also need glass. Put You. Bam, bam. You over there. Over there, and put you over there. Oh, and that's it for that one. Sure, reach. Good. Does it cut out at all? The, what you call it? Visualizer, whatever the heck that thing's called. Shows that I am on full time. Well, not full time. It's on when I speak, and then it turns off when I don't. The problem is that I had it tuned so I could sort of turn my head and cough, and people wouldn't hear me, well, clear my throat, and people wouldn't hear me clear my throat all the time. But it's probably going to be one of those, like, 6 one way, half a dozen another type of deals. Oh yeah, I can put you back here. That's fine. Alright, now I can go find some iron. Actually, what I probably want to do, I don't know, does it transfer the... I guess there's one way to find out. Okay, now what we're gonna do is put you in there, put you in there, put you in there, and not there. Put it back. Put the candle back. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is going to want all of these guys. Yeah. Take them. All of them. We're gonna stick you on there. Hey. There for a second. Okay. Boo. There. Swap you for him. And then put you there. Not fly. Go in there. Alrighty. Now we back up. We turn on the drill again. Not all the way down. Oi. I need to get this stuff up here first. You silly gooseneck. Okay. Have to do some of this manually till we get the paver. But we're not that far from it. I have to go to a Trox, like right now. $246 hours. Is that like one playthrough? Is that the, like the full storyline or whatever? I don't think I've still started on... Oh, What did you do that for? Come on. Come on. So I have started, accidentally, the storyline. I don't know if you can see the broken sky there. Come on. Oh, you're not going to do it. Okay, fine. Yeah, I've been playing Astroneer since, like... Oh, man. Before early access, so before it was even on Steam, I was playing Astroneer. And it's some, like a bunch of the stuff I really, really enjoy that they've added, but some of the stuff I don't even know that I'll even ever mess with it, like the pets thing. That was something that it never really struck me as something I would be interested in like WoW or any other game that introduced pets, honestly. And it's not something that... Oh, why do I keep doing that? I keep pushing F when I mean to push V. Like, every time I do that. But the storyline, I like that they added the storyline and, like, the sun station and stuff like that. Because that's really cool. I've watched the playthrough, the conclusion, and... it looks really interesting. Right now, I'm just trying to get through, you know, all the research and all that stuff. And yeah, I saw the trains. I opened it back up. I haven't actually even played since they introduced the trains. That was something that they added since the last time I was in game. So, really looking forward to futzing around with the trains here in a little bit. Because me, I'm you know, the big end-all be-all for transportation was this big rover here. So that's what I'm still used to, is this guy. So I think here, not that far from now, is when I'm gonna start getting into the trains. I don't know why I'm pulling this trailer. I don't even need this trailer. I'm gonna take it back to the base real quick. Right now I'm just trying to get 4 canisters full of hematite so I don't have to go hunting for iron again for a little bit. Yeah, I just got to a point where I got, like, some exo chips stored up that I can build some stuff if I just need to build it for whatever reason. I also... So I started a game with a friend of mine, a fresh game, and the save game's on his computer, it's in his machine, so we actually are a little bit further in, like, exo chips in his game than I am in this solo save. So I still need to go out and find a few exo crates and get like a stockpile saved up. Oh, come on. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to, what the? This isn't a solo, you don't get stuck on nothing. Come on. Looking forward to the trains, for sure. Yeah, I have not yet gotten to the auto extractors yet. I think I have it researched. And it's, what, in this guy? I don't remember where the heck it's at. There he is. Yeah, so he's unlocked, right? I've got him unlocked. I don't, but I did just set up a atmospheric condenser on Calidor in the last, not the last stream, because I lost the last stream because OBS crashed. And it didn't crash, it didn't start recording the stream, so I played like 3 hours, and I have a bunch of stuff in-game that I did in this save that didn't actually get streamed until I noticed, and then I got frustrated because it wasn't streaming, so I was like, well, I'm not just gonna start it now, so I guess I'll just cut it off and we'll start it up again later. And if anybody asks where the stream went, I'll just let them know that OBS kind of crapped out on me. Which, nothing against OBS, I like it. It's, you know, especially for a free software, it does the thing and it does it pretty darn good. but you know, it does sometimes do things that you don't want it to do, or doesn't do things that you want. Every time I hit F, I don't know. No, not in the hole. Okay, where am I at? How many? That's not full. That's not full. Okay. Once I get the paver, I can come back and clean up some of these other things, and you're gonna fall in the hole, aren't you? Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, the last time I played the game, I think they had just released the auto extractors, because before that it was you stuck the crane on the back of the rover and you drove out to somewhere with a drill on the crane and you just drilled a giant hole in the ground, and that was, you know, obviously Astroneer, at some point the world deformation starts to lag saves, just because it's a lot of stuff to remember for the game. So that was the last time. So I never really got to play with the auto extractors all that much. I had 2 of them, I think. So I am looking forward to making, like, you know, the big automated things. I did, in the last time I played, I did set up nanocarbon alloy automation. That was one thing that I actually did get a chance to do. And that was, man, that's a chore and a half, I'll tell you. Don't currently want graphite, thank you. Oi, and we're full, it looks like. No? We're not full? Oh, you're just going slow. Okay. Okay. That's fine. We're almost full. Yeah, once I get the nanocarbon alloy set up, the automation for it, the plan is to have the big resource canisters on, where are you at? 24. That's fine. Have the big resource canisters on the auto extractors, or near the auto extractors, and auto arms moving the stuff, right? And then to just, yeah, run, like you said, run the trains and have all the stuff kind of like automated and, you know, in-game goals. Oh no, the hole there. Ah. Oh no. I forgot there was a hole there. Yeah, I like the idea of the VTOL, and I love the hoverboard. The hoverboard is just freaking amazing. I wish you could unlock it without doing story mode stuff. You could probably do that in creative though, but I kind of want to play through, you know, non-creative with all the new additions before I start just, you know, screwing off and doing. But yeah, the VTOL burns through so much hydrazine. It is absolute insanity how much fuel that thing takes to run. I think I want, well, for now we're gonna do kind of this. Oh, we have zinc. I need zinc. I need to take zinc back to Calidor, actually. I actually need to go to, where is it, De Solo? and get some more zinc. I need to like fill up on zinc. Okay, there's 3. I need 2 more lithiums. And then I can make big batteries in Calidor. So, let's get a pair of lithium. Bam. Easy peasy job's a good one. Let's put you up there. Wait. What? Empty. Oh, you... There we go. Now we do that and that. Well, not that. That. The XL, that's this guy here, right? Biggie boy there. Looks like the real world example. So the last time I played, before custom games were introduced, so the starting planet was Silva, obviously, I had made an equatorial wind farm with, it wasn't these guys, it was, I think, the smaller one. It was before this one. I think this one was introduced recently. So you had this giant guy, the XL, and the medium wind turbine, and then you had, see, I don't remember. I feel like the XL's been in there a while. I don't remember. Anyway, it was, so I had an equatorial ring of platforms. I think it was these large platform A's that went all the way around the equator of Silva with solar panels and wind generators. So it was like 4 solar panels, 2 wind generators, 4 solar panels, 2 wind generators, something like that. And then I had, so I don't have it, oh yeah, I do. So this guy, the extra large Plat B, I had 3 of these filled with the medium batteries. And then I had that equatorial ring, and on Silva, I never ran out of power. But this was also before they did, so I've noticed they've done some of, so yeah, you can look, like the render distance, they've done some stuff to the render distance where I can see the 2 wind turbines up there, but they're not animated. And then of course you get further away, and they're gonna de-res parts of them, not the whole thing. I don't know what the distance on that is. And maybe it's a, what do you call that? Maybe it's a tile-based thing. So when I leave the tile that is adjacent to that tile, it will unload the graphic. But yeah, that seems to have done a bunch of FPS improvements since the last time I played, because that equatorial ring, I was getting about 4 frames by the end of it. And I thought Glacio was gonna be a lot harder as a starting planet than it has been. It's actually been pretty easy. Like, it's, I don't know, maybe it's the, because I've got, where's Steam? I've got 272 hours in the game across 4 playthroughs on Steam, and then I was playing back in the days, so you look through the Steam community pages and you see the old power connectors, the big round ones, and those ones that would make buildings just fly off into the distance. So I played back in the days when they introduced those, right? So it was like, I don't know, it was early beta. Yeah, and that's like, I was worried about that when I saw the render distance thing, but I set those guys up there and like, they're not rendering the animation, but you know, power's still coming in, right? And I can put that on network, that's fine, we don't need it directional. Right, and that's why I went to Calidor first. Because Calidor, you get malachite, what else? There's something else that I needed on Calidor. malachite and wolframite, tungsten, right? So I needed copper and tungsten first. So I went to Calidor, got sulfur, and got hydrogen, and I'm just now making hydrazine. You can see the first few. There's that one, and you got the guys. I just today printed the hydrazine jump jet, and I mean you can see it's definitely early mid game because I've still got, you know, the resources scattered everywhere. I don't have everything organized yet. It's, you know, the way you organically grow your base until you get to the point where you can just afford to start organizing everything correctly. Yeah, and research, look at that, 60,000 research. This is why I started on Glacio, because the research here is just insane. Right, look at that, there's 4,500 left in 7 minutes, and that's like the last 20%. I have no idea. Where's the... I wish there was a pop-up for the things. I don't know what these are anymore. Oh, there it is. Suits. I have no idea. I unlocked some stuff back in the day. So... I got the... that's not unlocked. Yeah, and I still haven't even, like, unlocked what these are. So, I'm not normally one to play with, I mean, you can see I'm just in the standard outfit. I don't typically worry about or deal with, the cosmetics. It's just same thing with the pets. Just doesn't really appeal to me. Like, I don't even know what's in here. Honestly. Oh yeah, that guy. What does it take to unlock him? And beyond. That is... what is and beyond? And beyond is... getting all of the planets unlocked, I think? Right? Or Steam? Steam... Come on. Oh, I haven't even unlocked the achievement. Like, it hasn't even... yeah. It's still one of the hidden achievements in Steam. So I did that when they first introduced it, I think. I remember doing it, but I think it was before they before there was an achievement for it, or I had all but one unlocked and I was going down to the core and got distracted and did something else and never actually did it. Something like that. I don't know. It was... oh, no. That was in that other playthrough. That's what that was. That was in that playthrough where I made the equatorial power ring. And the frames got so bad that I ended up just not playing the game. I was like, oh, they'll do some FPS adjustments and stuff later on, so I'll do it then. And then I just never did. I'm just now getting back to the game. Okay, so what am I doing? These we can set to the side. Oh, stick them over here. Me. So that's one thing that kind of irritates me about Astroneer. I play windowed, so I can easily switch back and forth to like the wiki page if I forget what planet I need to go to for a specific resource or something. The problem with Astroneer is it doesn't capture the mouse. I can mouse right out of the because you use the right click to aim your camera instead of the camera being attached to the mouse cursor. You could just mouse right out of the window and then you click on something outside of the window. I've ended up starting up Dishonored, which is on the desktop, or like opening up a browser, or all kinds of wacky stuff. Oh yeah, that is my next step. I've got the jump jet, I've got the RTG. So I normally have My standard loadout is oxygenator up here, RTG here, an extra hydrazine, right? So this guy here for the jump jet, or the other way around, RTG, whichever, and the little oxygenator up here on one of the empty top 4 here, and then I only have 6 spots in the backpack. At some point, obviously, you know, with the oxygenator, you don't need tethers anymore, so that frees up spots, because, you know, tethers, they take up just tons of space, and early game, you put down 1 billion tethers, right? I mean, you can see there's a network over there. I've got a network that runs, like, around this mountain, and some that run over there, and then I've got some that run back here and down it. I've got a mine, a hand mine that I've started, because I don't have the paver, so I'm not starting on the truck mine yet until I get the paver, which is silicone, which is methane, which is, I don't even remember. Methane is atrox, right? Atrox. Two RTGs. What do you need the 2 RTGs? Oh yeah, and that's actually what I'm doing right now, is I was getting the iron situated so that I could get, you know, just a canister of iron, and then I need to go, so I've got titanium, Glacio, obviously we have titanium, I've got one right there that I can use. I've got the nitrogen to make the titanium alloy. I need a graphene, which means I need a graphite, this guy here. And then, yeah, the next step is going to get, I literally just looked at it and I forgot. Nanocarbon alloy, helium. I gotta go get helium, so that I can make the titanium, the nanocarbon alloy, so I can make the oxygen generator. That's literally the next step. Where's that guy at? He over here? Yeah. So, and he prints in the backpack. Yeah. Helium's atrox. Right, that's the only place. Where am I at? Yeah. So, that's exactly where I'm going right now. So, you can see I've got... Well, I'm going to atrox. I'm not taking... Or am I? Or am I? I am. I don't need 3 zinc, I only need 2. We put him back over there. I've got 2 lithium. And stupid me, you print the battery and it's a small container. This guy. So print those, and instead of taking up 4 slots, they'll take up 2 slots, because I'm smart, apparently. Take those with me. I'll take a, let's see, atrox. Atrox is windy, right? I think? High wind? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, I guess you would need... Wait, I thought the oxygenator was 0.5. Well, how much does a hoverboard take? Well, all of my RTGs are on the truck. Guess I'm gonna have to go grab them, aren't I? Rover. I keep calling it a truck. It's a truck. Yeah, because what is the... Oh no, the oxygenator takes 1. Okay, so yeah, you would need 2 RTGs. See, that's how long it's been since I played. I don't even remember this stuff. So I also need to take the... what you call it? Atmospheric generator with me. Right, so... Iron, that's right. That's why I went and grabbed iron. Because I need that guy. Oh yes, on the ground. So, actually, you know what? I like this being this way because it tells me when it's on. So. Yeah, and then everything else I can get on a Trox. I probably want to take 3 resin with me just so I can rent the big, who's you what's-its, right? This guy, large plat B. Yeah, the gates I'll do later. Right now I'm just doing base setup and I was gonna say research, but I'm done with. I don't even know why I have the researches running. I think I just want to use up these researches, get them gone, and then I can just scrap the research chambers. So that guy goes in there. See, I don't even have the large shuttle yet, so I'm still working on, you know, all the stuff. So we're gonna stick the RTGs on there. Do I have any tethers? I don't want to make any tethers, but if I have tethers... Okay, so we'll just take that guy... Ooh, and we'll just print one... Who's you what's-its? This guy. Yeah, I just saw no wind and no sun. I'm like, ah, crap spackle. Difficulty very hard. So yeah, that's why I'm taking the batteries with me, so that I can I can store power and then start up the atmospheric generator and do the thing. How much fuel? I have an empty fuel slot. Just to be safe, we're gonna put hydrazine. I'm gonna put hydrazine in there, and then that's more than enough to get there and back again. Yeah, Trox has got all the splody boys on it, doesn't he? Yeah, I did that once here on Glacio because they've got those little shooty plants, and I drove up just too close to one of those guys, and yeah, as soon as I got out, obviously they went off. I tried to get back in and drive away, but it was too late, etc., etc. And then looking for a place. Problem with the Trox is finding somewhere to land that's not covered in clouds so you can see what the heck's underneath it. How much you want to bet there's a bunch of splody boys around here? No, there's not. I am on the edge of a cliff, though. Yeah, there's a couple of not so great things nearby, but that's fine. It's gonna drop me off the cliff? No, it's not. Okay. The first thing we're gonna do, obviously, and I have no more dirt. Oh, hey, power cells. Push. There we go. I do not. I was smart and forgot to bring one, and I didn't bring any quartz. Is there quartz? Quartz is on every planet. Yeah, I'll just go dig down and grab a quartz here in a minute and set up a beacon. Getting back into the game, that was the first thing leaving planet. I remember I was like, oh wait, I need a beacon. So. But that's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. It's okay. Huh. There's lots of these big junk things just laying around. Hey! Look at that. Got some stuff. Some stuff and some things. Aw. Yeah, that's what I need. I need one of these guys. Or 10 of these guys. Oh, you're still buried over here? Nothing interesting on there? Okay. Well, I've got soil. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'll put down a beacon before I, well, you know, I say that. I will try to remember to put down a beacon before I head off into the wild blue yonder there. What? Not what I wanted you to do. What the? There we go. That's what I wanted you to do. We don't want you right now. Bam. And I always like to, especially on a Trox, I always like to make a nice, big, flat area around my, landing pad there. What do you mean, no? I'm digging... What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember when they introduced those, it was, you know, hey, print this thing. It just popped up in one of the missions, and I was like, huh, what's this? So I did that, and it was like, oh, the real moon lander from, you know, the 60s or the 50s or whatever. I was like, that's really neat that they took the time to do that. It reminded me of, I played Astroneer first, but it's, what the hell's the name of that game? Outer Wilds, where they put that deep space probe satellite out beyond the edge of the galaxy, right? And it's got, was it faces of the developers or whatever in there? It's just really cool. Wait, what? The heck are those? What the? Those look like platforms. What? Yeah, Voyager, is that what it was? I don't remember. It's been, I looked it up at the time. And yeah, it's really cool that, you know, they're like, oh, we're making this space game. Here, let's put some real space stuff in it from, you know, real people. It's like, I don't know. Do we know that we are a real human or not? Do we ever see the Astroneer without his spacesuit on? I don't even know. 'Cause, you know, Outer Wilds, you play an alien in the last vestiges of the galaxy or whatever. So now I need to find some compound. There's resin over there. I'll need that, but first I need compound. There's compound right there. No shooty plants. Hey, put that. That should be enough. Go away. No shooty plants. Shooty plants are bad. Shooty plants are bitty bad. I don't even know why I do those. I've got going on 82,000 researcher bytes. Like, there's literally no point. But, you know, you gotta, right? You just gotta. Zone tethers. Not that one. Oh, no. Small printer first. Okay. And then the RTG. Come here. Oops. And then... Oh, come on. Keep misclicking. Mother! Fletcher. F. Thank you. Then I'll need a medium printer. And I faced it the wrong way. Lovely. Yeah, see, there's wind. It's fine. Fine. We're all fine. Everything's fine. Okay. And then we're gonna turn you around. Because I'm smart. And then what do I need? I need... medium platform. Guess we'll just go with A. Boosh. We can put the medium printer on it. What a guitar sounds like, right? Put that guy on there. I like that you can unpack stuff on the platforms now. I want to say you did not used to have the ability to do that. Okay, now bring you guys down here. Oh, I brought compound with me. Oh, come on. Not what I wanted you to click. I wanted you to click this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. And then I need resin, which means I need to go... Oh, I have resin. There. Large platform B. Okay. And then, compound, I can make some netherators. Yeah, I mean, I've got the RTGs, so it's even if I do slow down, I'm not... What's the word? I'm not the kind of person that I worry about the time so much, like slowdowns and stuff. I am more than happy to kind of sit here and just stare at it for a minute. It'll finish eventually. That, and I only have the medium shuttle. So instead of doing 10 trips back and forth, which I would prefer to avoid, if at all possible, I'll bring very basic stuff that I can fit on the shuttle, and then print the rest on site. But like that's, you know, that's why games have so many different ways of doing things, right? Is because the way I play is not going to be the same way that you play, or the way that Jimmy plays, or the way that Sally plays, and it's just it's always interesting seeing the different ways people do the things they do when they want to do the things they want to do. As silly as that sentence sounds. Oh yes, that's what I wanted to pick up. I wanted to pick up the oxygenator. I want this platform. Bam. And I can do this, and I can do this, and I can do... I need... Okay, I built the tethers. I need the resin, that's what I need. Okay. Bam. Bam. And we're gonna get rid of you guys, just because you're annoying over there. We're gonna get rid of this guy. And we're gonna get some resin. Can I get one more? One more? Thank you. And once I have the large shuttle, obviously I'm going to, you know, print as much as I possibly can on my home planet, which is Glacio in this playthrough, and then, you know, put it on the large shuttle and transfer it. That's just a smarter way to go about it. See, this annoys me, right? This right here. So, I don't know what algorithm they use to detect backpack stuff, right? But I have an already started tethers, and it might be prioritized by where it's at in the backpack. Let me try that. I don't know. I've never looked at it. But the tether system has always bugged me. Okay, yeah, so it's position in the backpack related. But the pathing for the tethers, I mean, you can look at that, right? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then if you have a field shelter set up, for whatever reason, the tethers half the time will still attach to your shuttle until you move it out of range of a tether. And then it'll go to the field shelter. I was running into that on... Where was I? I don't remember. I was running into that... Oh, I was running into that on Glacio in my co-op playthrough with my buddy, where I had the field shelter placed that they give you for completing a mission, right? And there's power, it's 0.5, but there's power from the field shelter, and I kept running out of power because obviously, you know, you put the mods on your deform tool, and they take a bunch of power. And it wasn't hooking me to the field shelter, I was just draining power and then empty because it was trying to attach me to the shuttle. I was like, ugh. I had to run back and move the shuttle out of the way so that it wouldn't attach to it. So then we do something like this, something like that, and we can put these power cells in here, drain the power cells into the batteries, and then... Ba-ba-da. The only thing I need on a Trox is helium right now, but I will need methane at some point. And the helium's going to take forever. It takes a bunch of power because it's 25 parts per million. Yeah, at some point I'm going to get, as soon as I get, obviously we got methane on a Trox here. Helium I need first, so I can make a couple of nanocarbon alloy, so I can do the mini oxygenator, and then, you know, etc., etc. So it's the process. So I'm working through the process slowly, and trying to get everything set up so I can remove my reliance on tethers. That's always my first goal. My first goal is always remove the reliance on tethers. Then I can do all the quality of life stuff, and I can do everything else. Well, I guess technically my first priority this playthrough was research, because it's all researched. All the research. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the batteries to fill up, which obviously is gonna take a while. What I might do, I might make a generator and go get some organic. I think I'll do that. Medium generator? Small printer, right? Medium generator. Aluminium and tungsten? What's on a Trox? I can't get those here, can I? A Trox. No. Tungsten is not on... Wait, what? Why is a Trox not on this list? That's weird. Probably means the Trox has no notable resources other than the standard... Whatchamacallit? Standard stuff found on every planet. Yeah, so when I play games, I will play, like, I will play Astroneer such a way that if I die, I'll shut the game off because it irritates me so much. So I play in such a way that dying is unacceptable. But right now, I need to go... Actually, right now, I need to go get some compound and make some tethers. Yeah. Laterite means I can make aluminum, but I can't make tungsten. I'm gonna have to go back to... I have to go back to the solo anyway, because I think I ran out of tungsten anyway. So... What? So yeah, I need to go get some tungsten. And that'll let me make a... Why are you... Should be at... Oh... Because the shuttle's not attached. This is what I'm talking about, right? I've got a power system. But because I don't have an actual oxygenator hooked up to a platform, it doesn't draw power from my power network. It's just drawing stuff from the shuttle, which is quite sort of annoying. So, what does it take to make the oxygenator? I forget. Oh geez. Yeah, see, if I lose stuff that far away, I'm like, well, I'll go back and get it after I've replaced all this stuff, and then I'll go pick up my stuff and I'll just scrap it all. There it is. Aluminum and ceramic. There should be ceramic. Yeah, there's clay on every planet. And laterite, which is aluminiums. Okay. Yeah. So on Atrox, I can build an oxygenator. I just have to go find the stuff. So, make some more tethers. And obviously, Atrox, the best way to go about it is to just go underground in the first place, right? Because it's miserable up top anyway. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna slow down the battery fill, because I'm gonna put the RTG on me. I'm actually gonna leave my spare hydrazine here. There we go. That's a wee bit better. Much better. Alright, well, I'm in the caves, and there's a hole. Nice. Alright, so... Oh, are we along a wall? I think we're along a wall. I like being along a wall. Oh, man. Grill 2's having a hard time here. Yeah, all I need left is the helium, which is why I'm on Atrox in the first place. So, hey. And sometimes that, you see where the camera just kind of like, I went right here, but it just kind of right behind me because of like some little outcropping. Sometimes that stuff is frustrating. I've actually died in other saves because of stuff like that happening. That's why... There we go. That's where he's at. Oh, I'm right at the edge. Go away. Thank you. We do not like the spitty plants. We do not like the spitty plants. Gotta look around for more spitty plants. Yep. Thought I heard one. that a spitty plant on the other side of the thing there? Or is that just like the ceiling caving in dirt puffs? I don't know, they added these dirt puffs. I don't remember these dirt puffs being like this. Like, you know, the dust falling from the ceiling of a cave type of thing. I don't remember that last time I played. Yeah, because what I want is I want quartz, bam-a-lam, right there. Easy peasy. Should probably put down a tetherator right there. Fill in that hole. We don't like holes in the floor. That just... oh yeah. Tetherator there. We're gonna get a quartz. Okay. Don't need organic. Oh wait. Yeah we do. Yeah we do. And we need... I mean, if I'm going to the solo anyway, I can just grab laterite there. Or I could go searching around for a generator in the caves. That would mean I'd have to find compound soonish. Running out of tethers there. I am, however, going to make a beacon so that I can, you know, remember my landing site there. Yeah, as soon as I get the large shuttle, that's what I always do. I always take one big rover and a bunch of things to kind of outfit it, packaged up, stuff like that. My landing sites I generally do in purple. You know, purple for landing. That's what that means, right? And I do wish there was a method of pinging resources, like Satisfactory has a scanner, right? I wish there was a method of doing that. Okay, so now, which direction is likely to have compound? I say this way. Oh wait, I don't... that's the other playthrough. I don't need that. Yeah, but I don't like... the tractors are too small for me. I'm a fat kid. I need a fat truck. Says the guy who literally owns a Honda Civic, one of the smallest cars on American roads. I'm not contradictory, you're contradictory. What I thought I saw was laterite. What I want is compound. Is that compound? Is that a little blippity blip over the hill there? Little boopity boop? Little dilemma bopper? Look at that. Hey, is that an intact? That's an intact generator. And a packager. What's that glowing? Is that a research? Yeah, I definitely need drill strength 3. Where's drill strength 3? Drill strength, I think it was the other way. Fine. Mod 3 is Diamond. Oh, Diamond. So about that, right? So if I were to tell you that it is currently a actually, did I have it? If you go to my channel, there's a video that actually explains what it is, and actually I think I changed it since then, so that might, I might have to update that. One of my videos on my channel has it's me with a whiteboard, and I'm talking about the Civic. It's my project car. So so it is a 88 to 2019, 17, 19, Honda Civic DCMX SI5. And obviously, being a project vehicle, I could easily just talk about it for days on end. So if you want to know stuff, it's probably better to kind of ask directed questions. Otherwise, you'll probably get me off on the tangent, and it's just getting me to shut up might be more difficult than getting me started. Go this way. This way looks fun. What I'm thinking is do a little bit of explorating here and see if I can't find me a smelterizer. Oh, what kind of planes? I am a big fan of aircraft and related technologies. And actually, well, I guess it exists in the automotive world, thinking, you know, F1 and those guys. But some of the mods that I have planned for the Civic are aero mods, but not designed for downforce or anything like that. Ideally, I would like there to be a neutral lift and the lowest drag coefficient I can possibly get out of it. Now, some of that you're gonna have to live with, because just air through a radiator and into the engine bay, that's drag, right? Obviously. But you know, directing the air across surfaces in specific ways to get it to reduce drag is kind of a thing. Do you own your own plane, or do you fly, like, can you rent planes? Is that a thing? Like, you can rent a car?
Ah, I went a wee bit too far.
And a couple exo crates. Wait, I'm two levels down? No. Huh. Okay. I don't see much this way, and I'm almost out of tethers. Well, back this way. That looks man-made. Something right there. Or Astroneer made. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, nice. I bet that'll be fun. So we're talking like single props, right? Wow, that rock formation looked very man-made there for a minute. Cessnas and does Beechcraft make single props? I bet Beechcraft has a single prop, right? And what are those what the heck are those guys called? Those stunt planes. So with did I miss a plant? Or was that just that guy loading? So with you know, so you're getting, you know, my first pilot's license, right? Not trying to word things to be condescending or anything, but it's, you know, the starter's license, the first license you get, so they're not going to let you drive the Fly, I guess, the, you know, what is that, 787 Max, obviously. You're going to have to go up in license categories there. So, like, what are are there tiers, or are there, like, different certifications you have to get? How does that whole thing work? The heck's using power? Is that going down? Nothing. What? 2 RTGs make 2. Oh, come on, man. You gotta start and you gotta learn, and the stuff that you every moment you're afraid it's gonna kill you, and then you move into all the fancy new stuff. Oh my jeez. Somehow I unclicked the freaking power. So this whole time I've been underground, they haven't even been charging. Oh jeez. Yeah, like I learned to drive in technically I learned to drive in whatever it was my mother was driving, because I always paid really close attention to her whenever she would drive when I was younger. But like, you know, I learned to drive physically to obtain my license in an 88 Chevy Ranch truck, right? And it was, I don't even know what the heck, I think it was a custom. 4 on the floor. It was technically a 3 on the floor with a granny gear, 4-wheel drive, and you could, it was one of those weird things where I know it should not matter, but anytime somebody else got in the truck that was not me or my boss, we both drove the same way, Probably because I learned to drive that truck from him, right? The method that he used. So every time somebody else got in it, we could feel that the clutch was different. The clutch would engage differently when somebody else drove it for more than, you know, a mile or two. So it's you know, you learn from those old machines how to wrangle your machine into place, and then when you add, you know, all the fancy doodads later, it's a dream. It's always it's never you hop into something else and you're always disappointed by it. It's you can only go up from there, right? That's the way I think things ideally would work is, you know, every time you learn something, you learn, like, if and when I ever have children of my own, they're gonna start music from a gramophone. We're gonna get wax cylinders and we're gonna wind that guy. I mean, it's probably gonna be records, LPs. Probably won't be a gramophone, but you know, start from the old, work your way up, and then you have the appreciation of the new stuff, right? So you're not expecting that everything in the world works this way. And aircraft, right? A lot of aircraft are older, so you get a bit of that experience firsthand anyway because of that. Oh, don't tell my roommates. I forgot to do the thing today that I was going to do. Shh. Yeah. And I need a smelter. I should probably... What? Oh, it's in the first. One compound, one resin. You know, I'd say that was easy enough, but that compound over there? Compound over there. Ooh, and I'm out of tethers. Lovely. Uh-oh. Need more power. Necesito más energía. Okay, we're gonna turn you off for a second so I can charge. I think I'll just wait until both the batteries are hooked back up. Oh, and that's right. I keep forgetting. Oh, that's why I went back to... Okay. There's aluminum down here. I need to go get an aluminium. Oops. What? Well, that's, second time I've died. Oh, you... See? I keep doing that. I keep pushing the wrong darn button. F and V. My finger doesn't like to twist. I mean to hit one and I hit the other. So with mechanical flaps, are they toggle? Are they on or off? Or is it variable, I guess, where you can apply as much flap as you want? I mean, I don't know about the powered either, whether they're one way or the other. Wait, what? Why did the... Huh. don't remember where the laterite was. Okay, yeah, I could see that, because you don't want to sit there, you know, wrestling with the flaps while you're trying to take off and land. Obviously, that'd be A, dangerous, and B, very annoying. So you'd notch them into whatever whatever range you kind of need them to be. Compound. I need you. Give me one and clay. No way. One clay. One compound. I need one laterite. Come on. There we go. Oh, I have two laterite. Need to go this way. Look at that. What do you know? What do you know? I found some things and I got some stuff. I also need some resin to print a medium palette for me. Actually, what I need to do, this lip is kind of annoying. That, hey, come back here. Thank you. And then do a little bit of that. Bam. Look at that, look at that. Okay. So I will need a smelter. Smelter take. 2 compound and a resin. There's compound over there. And then I needed a little bit of ceramic. But that's for. Now I need. I'm gonna make tethers and go grab more compound over there. So I don't die. Method to the madness. Wheelbarrow from hell. I mean, I guess it depends on the Lexus. The old, what the heck were those things? IS 400s? Those things they were not bad at all. I did not mind those. Ah, yes. I mean, if it's that monstrosity of an expedition with a... not expedition. Oh, what the heck was Toyota's thing? It's the Tundra, but with, well, yeah, it's the Tundra Expedition, right? Is what it is. Those things were, those things were kind of terrible. And bam. Oh. Me and my Cystexlia. I read that as 2 compound, 1 resin. It is, in fact, the other way around. $44,000. So in freedom dollars, that's 56 grand ish, which I mean, depending on when she got it and depending on how secondhand it is, that's about what I'd expect from a 2-year-old Lexus. Because they were, what, 60, in sterling, that would have been, what are they, brand new? 58 to 65K pounds? Yeah, my little Honda, I paid 2,000 freedom dollars for it in 2009-ish, thereabouts. And I have used and abused and done a whole bunch of different things. Okay, so it's not the big SUV thing then, it's the car. Actually, I saw was it a Lexus? No, it was the Jag. There was a Top Gear episode where Jeremy Clarkson drove a Jag from, where was it? London to Edinburgh and back on a single tank, and that averaged out to like, it was a turbo diesel, and it was rated for, I think, 36 miles to the gallon. But it actually averaged something like 48 or 52. Like, it was crazy. Actually, I watched that episode not that long ago. And I know that, so the American mile and the British mile have kind of diverged, and the gallon have kind of diverged over the years since we, went our separate ways, as it were. And, so the American mile per gallon versus the British mile per gallon is something like 1.2 to 1 or 1.3 to 1. I'd have to sit down and do the math again. I don't remember. I'm sure there's a website that could tell me if I weren't too lazy to look it up. But even then, even after like the conversion from imperial units to freedom units, it was still fairly impressive. And like, yeah, 60 something miles to the gallon for a freaking Lexus, like that's crazy. Didn't I not have? I literally did the same exact thing. So it's a little SUV thing, crossover, or whatever the heck they call that. Yeah. And one of the projects that I have planned on the Civic at some point is to maybe, I would like to use the gasoline engine to drive the front wheels and turn a generator. Have a small battery pack to smooth out any, turn AC into DC effectively. You rectify it, you stick it in a battery, it smooths out all the bumps, which is, what automotive alternators and batteries do in the first place. But you take, I want to have rear-wheel drive EV parts, and when cruising, the engine goes to, well, so it's a manual, so you'd have to do it manually, obviously, but you put it in neutral, and you, I don't know, flick a switch, or I don't know, and you drive on the electrics only, which would get you effective, depending on how the engine's designed, it could get you in the hundreds of, or 100 and some miles to the gallon. Not the wheel, no. So the engine turns, and you have the crankshaft in reciprocating piston engines. There's other engine designs, but in reciprocating piston engines, the four-stroke Otto cycle, reciprocating piston, internal combustion engines, to clarify, so it's a mouthful, you have an alternator, which is a spinning electromagnet that then induces a magnetic field in a stationary electromagnet that creates generally 3 phases of AC power, which is then run through some diodes to rectify it to turn it into mostly DC, and then that's fed to the battery, which smooths out the whole thing to give you true DC for all the bits in the car, so you don't, you know, fry them, because that would be less than ideal, obviously. Frying stuff all the time. Which I'm pretty sure is at least on the stuff that you'll have been flying, you know, single props with regular internal combustion engines, even rotary engines, or what the heck are those engines called? Radial engines. They would have just an alternator, like it's not a car alternator, because the FAA or their various constituent agencies, it's the FAA in the US, but the regulatory bodies around the world that control all this stuff, there's a lot of paperwork that goes into putting a part on an aircraft. Like, bolts have to have paperwork upon paperwork upon paperwork just to replace a bolt, which is why all the stuff is expensive. It's mostly the regulatory stuff. But they have the same kind of system, an alternator that is turned by the engine that gives you power into a battery. And yeah, it's a Lexus. It's gonna have the whole point of the Lexus brand is to be a luxury brand, right? So you're going to have that what you call it, big engine to get you the places you want to go. Yep, they're hanging. Look at those batteries. The batteries go boop. Come on, Smelter. Do your thing. There we go. Now the generator is running. And the batteries are going down substantially slower. All right. Let's go get some organic. What I'll probably end up doing is making a bunch of carbon. Or making some carbon. Yeah, and I've long thought that it would be quite interesting to build my own personal aircraft. Nothing official. It'd be one of those kinds of things that you fly it under the I don't remember the name of that ceiling. There's a height ceiling, whatever it is, 400 feet or whatever, so that you can keep it out of commercial airspace. But I've always wanted to make it, you know, full mechanical in operation, right? Where it's all levers for the control surfaces and cables and what have you. Specifically so that I don't have to deal with the FAA and all that stuff. You go out to a field, you find a farm somewhere, you get permission to fly in their airspace from the property owner or the owner of the airspace or whatever. You just kind of do it that way. No! 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 think I can just put these guys on here. Of course, these have to go with me when I leave because they're borrowed. I'm gonna stick the battery on there. Battery can stay though. Yeah, I don't know that the, and of course, different locales are going to have their own different regulations, but I think for, I think for the single-manned, what do they call them? Experimental aircraft? There's a classification, and they can only go up to like 1,100 feet or something like that. But I mean, that's all you'd want to go up to in an unprotected cockpit, really. Anyway, I don't know that I'd really like to go, you know, 5,000 feet without a cabin of some kind, pressurized or not. I think it would just be a terrible experience. Oh, I'm gonna need. Yeah, power gliders. There's a whole, I don't remember what the heck the classification is called here. There's a whole classification of aircraft that are built in the garage, and they're just, you know, kind of thrown together from whatever bobs and bits you have laying around. And it's so long as you're not interfering with commercial aircraft and you stay below the ceiling, no one's gonna say anything. Kind of thing, right? I don't know if the UK has any of that, because like places that are more densely packed, like how many airports per square region is there in the UK versus in the US? Like in the US, there's just tons of just empty space, right? So it's, you know, you go out to a ranch, you go out to a farm, you go out to BLM land, which is the Bureau of Land Management, and it's just government-owned land for public use. And you just, you know, you do stuff and you have some fun. And 7K unpressurized, really? That high? I mean, what's the point at which the oxygen starts to get thin enough it starts to affect you? I guess I've never looked it up, so I don't even know. Like I say I want to, you know, build my own craft, but I don't even have the first inkling on the things that I would even apply as limitations. So, you know. Come on, man, I'm relying on you. You're my resident expert. You're here, you know stuff. I know nothing. And of course, me, with my compromised respiratory system anyway, I don't even know that I'd call it that much. Because it's, so I live in a mountain town in the Rockies, right, in the western half of the US, and we're at 4,800 feet. What is that? That'd be ASL, right? So 4,800 feet ASL. And it's slightly strenuous activity. Thinking is enough for me to get overworked. Like it takes effort. Running is right out. And if I'm gonna build it, obviously, me being a cheapskate, I'm probably not going to have any kind of a pressurization system for the cabin. It's gonna be open cockpit, or at the very most, some squeaky doors kind of 100-mile-an-hour taped to the side or something. I mean, it's not going to be that bad, obviously, but you kind of get my point. Right, because you can't use, what's the other one, MSL? You can't use that for doing any kind of calculations, because who cares where the ground's at? You need to know where the sea's at, so you can calculate your mixtures, you can calculate your exhaust temps, and all that other stuff, which newer planes, you probably have instrumentation for that. But you also need to know where you're at and how high you need to be to not hit the ground in the locale. Alright, so I think I want... Actually, I need to go get some more resin. Resin, here we come. Yoo-hoo! Maybe you don't need to calculate mixtures. Maybe I'm old and the only planes that I know about are the guys where you constantly are futzing with the mixture and the throttle to keep the thing in the air. You don't know me, man. Yeah, and as you go rich and lean, your engine tone is definitely going to change. Obviously, I mean, cars and planes share that effect quite closely, actually. But you know, maybe I want to fly by math. Maybe I want to have an Excel spreadsheet on the laptop open in front of me. You know, projected as a HUD on the windscreen there. Because yeah, you don't want to make it crazy lean, you don't want to make it stupid rich, because rich obviously is going to be just wasting fuel. Lean is going to be catastrophic engine failure, right? I don't know why I would do that. That would be silly. I smell potatoes. Why do I smell potatoes? Are my roommates making potatoes? My roommate might be making potatoes. So I wonder if engine design plays that big of a role in mixture requirements, because so your standard 4-stroke auto cycle engine running on gasoline is you want your power to be running around 12.8 to 13.2 AFR. So that would be, what is that, 0.85? No, 0.82 to 0.87 lambda, I think. And that, yeah, so that nets you the best power in that type of engine. I don't know about other fuels, so Because you're not using, you know, road gas and aircraft engines, I don't think. I would hope not. So the air fuel mixture obviously is going to be different. But yeah, so stoichiometric is where you'd like to cruise, because that's going to be obviously the cleanest burn, and then you'd like to run lambda point, yeah, 0.82 to 0.87 or 0.87 to 0.92, something like that, for the power band, so you can, you know, get the best power, lowest exhaust heat generation, so you're not burning things up, stuff like that. And I want to say that the same effect, any internal combustion engine is going to be the same in that regard. I don't think it matters aircraft or ground vehicle. Need more organic. I think this way. Yeah. Oh, I didn't run fast enough. Yeah, I did not run fast enough. Well, that's the second time I have died in this playthrough. Or third time. Come on, give me the... Thank you. And of course, because it was a Splody boy, it took my f***ing jetpack. Okay, well. We're not doing that anymore. We're going back to get... I need helium. That's fine. We are going to go make another jetpack. Because I'm paying attention to the chat, and I'm not paying attention to the game. Glacio, where are you? Boosh. And I'll tell you what, you can blame RCE. Because of him, I boosh all the time now. Wonder what that is. I think it's that one I want. Yeah. Need to make a new jump pack. We're gonna put here. So, what did the jump pack take? In here somewhere. There we go. Titanium alloy, that's right. Which I need to go get more titanium anyway. I only have the one left, I think. Find out. One. Yep, I only have the one left. It's over there on the chemistry lab. So I'm going to go find... Actually, before I go down on the ground, I'm going to make drill mod 3. For which I need diamond, which is 2 graphenes. So, hydrazine. I'm going to need to make more hydrazine too, so... ammonium. Bam. Okay. Diamond. And then drill mod 3. I thought I made drill mod. Didn't I make drill mod 3? Why do I not have drill mod 3? Oh, maybe I used the diamond for that guy. I don't remember. Why is there a graphite still on here? That's weird. Don't be on there. You're weird. Okay. Now, I need to make hydrazine. What is hydrogen again? These guys. Hydrogen, ammonium. Okay, we're gonna leave the helium on there. Take the argon off. Because I just need a bunch of hydrazine sometime. I need to start automating stuff. That's what I need to do. I'm gonna have to start automating things very, very soon. But for now, this is fine. Okay, so drill mod 3. Need to go find some titanium. Slippity-doo-dah, slippity-slide. My, oh my, what a wonderful ride. Is it some green stuff that I see? Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-dee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? How do I not have a tether over here? Didn't even notice that. You go away. What should I have? Hey, don't do that. Is that all of it? That is all of it, I think. What's that? Titanite. What? I must have pushed the wrong button. You mean like regrets and things? Nothing. I regret nothing. One of the core tenets of my personality. Regret nothing. So if we're talking about regrets, right? People that regret things, so I understand it's I don't know, some more part of being human or something, I don't know. But and it's not about being perfect, right? It's regrets mean that you know, it's funny you ask because I actually had a speech about this a couple years ago when I came to the conclusion that this is how I lived my life or wanted to live my life. But it's kind of hard to explain. The way I see things, view things, the world around me, whatever, is that, you know, it's, as of yet, time travel is not possible for our species. So, with that said, there's no point in even thinking about running graphene. There's no point in even thinking about what would you do if you could do something different? Right? It's a moot point. So why even worry about it? It's just silly to even think about from my perspective. So it's are there things that perhaps it would be nice if they had turned out differently? I'm sure there are. But I try not to live in the past. Which is really funny because I have, for some things, I have an excellent memory. I have an absurd memory for some things. Which I guess everybody kind of does, right? Nitrogen. I don't know that I'd go that far. That happy is a bit of a stretch. My standard state is mild irritation with my species, I guess you'd say. But I do try to... I'm not an optimist by any means. So I do try to live in such a way that most things strike me as entertaining or I don't know. I try to live in such a way that I avoid the irritation of things. That makes sense. Go in the thing. What you're there for. Go. Okay. Now that we've got that back, what do we need? What are the blocks? Right. So we need to. Oh. I had the helium in my backpack when I died, didn't I? I mean, I don't know, man. You're getting into this, you know, metaphysical type of stuff. I'm not gonna say I don't try to think about it that much, but, I don't know. It's... I prefer not to think about it, if that makes sense. You know, life happens, you try to make the best of it. Ah, right over my landing spot. Nice. Okay. So now we go back home, after just wasting fuel. Okay. I'm at a point where I can nearly automate hydrazine, so it's not that big a deal. So, Glacio, bam, no moon. Now I don't follow. I don't remember what I said. What are we talking about again? I remember saying I try not to think about the, you know, the hard metaphysical questions. That's the last thing I remember saying. Landing pad. Doop, doop, doodle, doop. Okay, now we've got helium. We can put the helium in there, and we can do the thing. Now I need. Oh yeah, I need to make some steel. That's right. So I need. This thing's full. Wait, where's my... Oh, it's on the truck. On the truck. I really need to do some organization. A boop. Yeah, the VTOL is just, it is. I loved it when I unlocked it, and then I was like, I can only fly for like 20 seconds with the freaking canister of hydrazine, man. This thing uses so much fuel. Which is why I'm probably not going to focus on unlocking it. I'll get the hoverboard, obviously, because the hoverboard's just cool. Right? Just cool, man, you know? Just does the thing, and you go and you do stuff. What was I doing? I needed carbon. Because I need organic. Let's get hot in my... Beep, beep. Oh no, I smell like dinosaur chicken nuggets. You know, those ones you feed to your kids that are really, really, really not good. Oh, I had organic already. I'm a Marty Pants, yay. I forgot that I had organic. That's okay. Can always use more, right? Yeah, I haven't even unlocked the auto arm yet. Like, it's just this. That's all I got. And then those little, you know, satellite bases. We're still talking about the VTOL, right? Okay. Oh, and then we need iron. Why is it every time I set these things down, I set them backwards? Every single time. Oh, steel. We need argon. Argon is... Which one? Which one? This one. It would be really cool if you could set up automation between the planets. I don't know if they're working on that at all or not. Oh, I never hit the... But, you know, the rail is a good addition, right? You can set up major automation across a planet. But then you still have to fly back and forth planet to planet to take stuff to the places you need to take it, like to get, you know, the gases or whatever. You still got to do that. I'm still kind of waiting for them to implement a planet to planet, like an automated rocket system that it lands, auto arm fills it up with fuel, auto arms take the stuff off, and you have some like timer to set all that up or whatever, and then flies back, grabs some things, and then when it's full, it just doesn't fly, wasting fuel, right? I'd really love for that to be a thing. Okay, so nanocarbon alloy. I think I can make 2. Oh, no I can't. I can make 1. That is for the oxygenator. Find that guy. Oh, I did a thing. That was, what you call it? Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Portable oxygenator. Ugh, you too? My roommate loves that thing. Gravity ball thing. I hate that thing so much. Because it's fine on flat ground. It's fine. It's entertaining. It's adorable. But then you hit a plant, or you hit a rock, or you hit anything at all. And it is terrible. Here you go. Here's my exo chip farming area. Drop 5 or 6 of them guys in a hole, blow them up, it makes the hole bigger. You pull all your stuff out, you fill the hole back in. Job's a good one. Okay, so got the oxygenator, got the jump jet. RTGs are still on a Trox. I should probably... Oh, the next thing I need to do is the big RTG, which takes nanocarbon and lithium. Okay, that's my next. So I need to make... How many RTGs do I need? Is it this guy? Generator RTG. Nanocarbon and lithium. How much do they produce? I don't remember. Power. RTG makes 4. 4 apiece. So I need, I'll need 5 for a Trox. So, I'll need how many nanocarbon alloy? Probably 10 for 1 for Calidor. No, Calidor gets plenty of sun. Calidor doesn't need it. Calidor just needs battery storage for the nighttime. So 5 RTG, which means I'll need 5 steel. That's easy. 2, 3, 4, 5 carbon. Do I have enough argon for 5? I do. I do. That's also argon. Nitrogen, I'll probably... So, steel. Yep, that's what we're working on right now. Steel, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Set him to heat. Grab carbon, bam, carbon, bam, carbon, bam, carbon, bam. Und uno más. Gonna be 5 steel. As soon as my water temp is below, call it 78. 78. Don't need you on. Don't need you on. You're making steel. That should be 5 steel. That should be just enough to make 5 steel. Okay. That kind of looks like it. I mean, we make argon here, so, no, not a big deal. I think that thing's full of argon. Yeah, that thing's full of argon. Easy peasy. Lemons and squeezies. That's how that goes, right? I got a bunch of solid fuel thrusters. I float a yacht. Probably get rid of those. Okay, now, need titanium alloy. Nitrogen, of which we have some amount. I need titanium and graphene. Okay, so we'll make the graphene. Graphene is hydrazine. I need hydrazine. Means I need ammonium. Okay, so... Ah, yes. The ground. Steel. Ugh. Steel. 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 Remember, kids, stealing is bad. Hey, this is organized. I have a mission thing, and then everything goes around it. See, organized. Ish. Ignore this. You don't see this. It's fine. See, it's over there. It's organized. Fine. Okay. Hydrogen. I will need hydrogen. 1, 2. 1, 2. Start running. Automatic. Oh, I don't want you. Go away. That. Boosh. Boosh. Helium. Making hydrazine. I need graphite. How much graphite do I have? I'm probably running out of graphite. Where's my graphite? Or need more graphite. We're gonna go do that real quick because I am gonna need a bunch of graphite. Oh, there was another one on there. Nice. But I don't want you up there. I want you back there. Okay. Now. Oh. There. My RTGs are on a Trox. Means I'm going to put a fuel on the thing, and I'm going back to a Trox. Oh boy. Oh, Trox. Yeah, I think I did that when I was building the that equatorial ring in the other game. I forgot to plug in like all the batteries or something. I was like, why do I keep, running out of power? Because I had like 4 atmospheric condensers and a bunch of 10 smelters. Because each automation section I wanted to be independent. I didn't want there to be any overlap. So obviously all this stuff gets kind of its own stuff. We're gonna take that. We're gonna take you. That's still going. It's fine for now. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta double check those connections. Bam. They didn't put me right back over my home again. Zoom, zoom, zoom. 1 smelter per planet. That's not enough, man. You gotta have at least, 27. Minimum. Right? Per planet. Something like that. I don't know. I might be playing the game wrong. But so mostly I play these games, like I play Astroneer and Subnautica and Satisfactory, a lot of stuff that has base building. I prefer games without survival stuff or things that you can turn the survival elements off. I like the base building, that's why I'm here. And so for me, it's building a base is go big or go home. If you're not using the entire surface of a planet for your base, are you even doing it right? Honestly? Really? Truly? But I am, Murica through and through. For sure. Go big or go home. I remember there was some graphite over on one of these other iron nodes. Oh, which one was it? It was this, yeah, that one right there. So, what I need to do is get up there. There we go. Oh, I smelt everything as soon as I get it back to the base. Like, if it's going to the base, it's getting smelted. I ain't wasting no time. None at all. Not to be confused with be tall. Okay, now how am I gonna do this? Come from the side. Then go up. Because I don't have the paver yet. There we go. Up. Up. Then we can go slightly less up. I guess think of me like, I don't know, Deadpool. Maximum effort. Sometimes. Maximum effort when it suits me. I did it again. Don't think of me as Deadpool. Think of me as Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. Don't DMC me, YouTube. Okay, I thought... And if you're only 15, you're not there yet. 15, you're supposed to be sleeping like a baby. Shouldn't be getting the sleep problems until at least 25. Come on. Still got a couple years to go. Where was... I know there was one like right over here. But then, you know, once you hit 30, you just don't sleep anymore. And then, you know, so you got that to look forward to, at least. Oh, there it is. It helps if you, I don't know, push the correct button. And we can get some ammonium while we're at it. It's almost all ammonium. I don't want all the ammonium. Some ammonium. Okay, or just maybe all the ammonium. Apparently. I'll say it again, you're too young to be doing all of that older man stuff. I mean, if it's just like, you know, games and stuff like that we're talking about, then I feel you there. I have to really push myself. Like, I just started the YouTube channel, right? And I just started, you know, streaming just some of the games I play in case some of my friends wants to come over and you know, hang out in the stream with me. That's really the only reason I started doing it. But it's, for me, every time. For me, just, you know, I find it very difficult to play any kind of a video game for more than an hour at a time. It is quite difficult. Wait, what? Am I going the wrong damn way? Can't even remember where my house is. I guess that's why they added the GPS in the first place. Yeah, I'm not at the auto extractor point yet. I am at the automation for hydrazine and compound stage, I think. You know, when I was in school, I never really got burnt out on it myself. I very much greatly enjoyed my school career until college, and it was about college years when I started just thinking to myself, man, this really boring. This is just so incredibly boring. I mean, it was boring the whole time, really, but I could find things that I enjoyed and motivate myself. But around college, it's just like, I'm smarter than everybody in this room. Why do I really need to be here? right? What were we doing? We were doing... Oh, we ran out of hydrogen. Bam. And we ran out of scrap. We're gonna have to go get some more scrap. That's gonna be a grinding run. Which I'm sure anybody that watches the stream is gonna love that. Everyone loves watching grinding. And farming. That's the best part, right? Which, funnily enough, actually I need to do right now. So we're gonna come over here, we're gonna load up on these things. Bring them over here. Which luckily I did grab some ammonium. All this stuff's just gonna kinda sit around on the floor for now. Put you over there. Not gonna sit on the floor because it's gonna irritate me. All these unsmelted resources laying around are gonna irritate me. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Oh, now I've got Eric Idle in my head. Joifagoa. Which is totally not how Eric Idle sounds. I can't do Eric Idle, leave me alone. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I mean, you know, define boring. Is it like... Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Is it like the people bore you? The material bores you? The whatever, the daily, like, grind thing bores you? You know, there's different kind of boards. Boards? Or borides. There are different kind of borides. Alright, so I need... Totally doing this from the wrong side. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I mean, if you're good at science, then you've got to be at least a little bit good at math. Because that's all science is, right? Is math. So, you know. Or have you not gotten to that, metaphysicalness of your existence yet? Where you start viewing, everything as the same thing. Like, everything is identical. I was about 26 when I started seeing the world that way. We're just like, you know, everything is the same. Not the goth teen, everything is the same. It's all the train, you know, not that whole thing. Trope. It's a trope, not that whole trope. I have one. Yeah, so there you go. You're good at two things. See? Everything's looking up. Bam. Solved. I mean, what other subjects are there? Really? Math and science. Like, that's everything. Not really pointless, though, so it's... Who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody the other day. So the whole point of... Oh! Not somebody, something. I was talking to ChatGPT about how kind of the schooling system as it stands in our modern societal archetypes, so what we'd call Western culture, right? The UK, Europe, the US, Canada, North America, you know, your standard modernized Western culture schooling design, because the American system is based fairly closely off of the British system, wherein you go to school for some number of years to get a certificate from a master in the subject that gets you a job, right? Kind of just the basic idea. I was talking with ChatGPT about it, and with 8.5 billion people on the planet, like we could track individuals. You do tests throughout an individual's development, and you come up with oh, I need some way of no I don't what you do is you find what they're good at, and you track them to careers from not young age, I guess around teenage, so 12, 13 somewhere. You would start oh, these need to go back here actually. Yes, put that in the shredder. So you give people specific training based on their aptitudes, and you can more readily track especially sciences and technology fields that way. And I think that would be a good system. Of course, there's always going to be issues with any system, obviously. Wow, that went fast. What does this thing draw? 10. Okay, so we're standing here for a while. And so it's like, so the reason you go through, so UK, you have what? You have primary and secondary, and then university, right? So it's, what is that, 6 or 7 or 8 grades in primary, and then 5 or 6 in secondary, something like that. Kind of the whole point of that really is to provide, it's an attempt, it doesn't work very well, but it's an attempt to provide kind of a wide range of subjects and background during your formative years, such that you could more readily and more easily make an informed decision on the path you wish to take in the future. You know, so you have the arts, you have the societies, you have literature, and you have maths and science and all these different things that you're introduced to at a young age. So you art. So you can more easily choose your path. That's the idea. It doesn't really work. What ends up happening in reality is we alienate children, and we don't provide the correct environment such that they feel driven to many things. Like, I was driven in school. I got straight A's. I graduated college, Phi Theta Kappa, 4.0, like, and it's I don't try. I just am good at stuff for whatever reason. If you've ever watched the show Archer, it's very, very much like that. I just, things just tend to work out when, you know, academically for me. And some people, specifically, some of my high school counterparts, kind of despised me for that, actually. I don't care. I don't talk to them anymore. Doesn't matter. But yeah, it's we live in a world now where we do really need to come up with a better idea for how to operate the schooling system, because you are a perfect case where it's just like, why do I need to try at this? What does it matter? And at the end of the day, when you're 30 and you look back, or you're 35 and you look back and you're like, I've got my career, or I don't quite know what I want to do yet. If you're there at 35, genuinely doesn't matter. It does not matter, right? So at the end of the day, what the heck does the schooling matter? I'll tell you one thing that the schooling will do for you. I don't know how university is in the UK, but for the US, it's all privately funded. You pay for school yourself, by and large.
There are scholarships, there are grants, there are resources out there, but there's quite a bit of competition for them. So it's quite hard to get funding to go and get higher education, right? I guess what we call third level education. I don't know. So again, it's you get that whole what's the point sensation everywhere you go in the world, right? And it's, you have to find the thing that motivates you, right? If you don't even know what you want to do for a living, like if what you want to do for a living is you want to be a pilot, do you need university to be a pilot? I don't think so. If you wanted to be an aircraft mechanic, you might need a degree, right? But I don't know that you need a university education to be an aircraft pilot. If you want to be, a stunt pilot, or if you want to be a commercial airliner pilot, or whatever, right? I'm sure there's other things that exist in that world that I don't know about. But it's at the end of the day, honestly, you have to decide what you want to do and how you want to get there. And if that means sacrificing something else to that end, which I'm sounding exactly like somebody that I talked to earlier today about a completely different subject, but it's all of life is the same. It all crosses over. And so if you need to sacrifice something to that end, and that thing is, if you're going to focus on being a pilot and you're starting that now, and that's what you want to do, that's exactly what you want to do, and maybe your grades in secondary suffer because of it a little bit. Like, you pass, you get a diploma or whatever it is. Other places, I don't know what they call it other places. I guess diploma works. So be it, right? Like, at the end of the day, your life is your own, regardless of what parents think, regardless of what various guardians think, or what the world thinks. Your life is your own. And don't take some random streamer's word for it, right? Sit down and have the hard conversation with your parents. Be like, hey, I don't feel like this is worth my while. Give me a good reason why it needs to be. And maybe they have a good reason, Maybe they'll have a perspective you haven't thought of, or some random guy in the internet won't provide because they know you, right? I don't know you, you don't know me. We're just two people on different parts of the world that perhaps we have some experiences that are similar, or perhaps we don't, right? But sometimes, very rarely, it takes words of a stranger to get you thinking in the right way. I don't know. I'm not here to be all, well, actually, funny I should start on that sentence. I was going to say I'm not here to talk about the hard subjects, but at some point I was asking my friends, I was like, so maybe my gaming stream should just be boring games, but metaphysical and paraphysical conversation. Let's talk about politics. Let's talk about the universe and black holes. I don't know, maybe that's my hook. Astrophotography is really cool. Like, flying is cool, but space is really cool. And it's probably going to be that way, at least until we know a lot more about it, which, as it stands today, we really don't. I'm not going to use the grill here. I am actually going to... Oh, I put that... I don't want to... Okay, we're going to drive around. At some point, I would like to get, yeah, you're telling me. At some point, so I've got a camera set up that I use for making my videos, and that was in 2019. No, it had to have been before. It had to have been end of 2018, beginning of 2019. Because it was before everybody thought we should shut an entire planet down for 2 years straight. That would be the way to go. Don't get me started on that. I'll go off on a rant. But you know, I bought my camera a few years ago. It's a mid-ranged Canon, and I bought some lenses and I bought some cases and a bunch of accessories, right? So it's not just the camera itself, but all of it together came out to around $2,600, which is, what's the exchange rate? 1.6, 1,800 pounds, 2,000 pounds, somewhere in there, right? So not like crazy expensive, but not cheap either. So, and even that, I don't have the technology, I don't have the capability of doing like astrophotography. I would need another lens, which actually, now that I think about it, I wonder, I could do like those wide sky shots. The problem is I don't have there's that, what is that thing called, Star Tracker or Stargazer or something like that. It's a gimbal, but it tracks a star so that you can get those like hour-long exposures of the sky, or 20-minute exposures of the sky, so you can get the you know, the galactic field images or whatever, like, you know, this stuff. You can get those images. And those things are, what was it, like $400? Like, it's not cheap, right? Yeah, and obviously using a proper telescope and attaching the camera to it is the better way to go, because that's just gonna, that's how you do that stuff. But yeah, it's not cheap. But I mean, if that's what you want to do, like, if you've already kind of got an idea. When I was in high school, secondary school, like, I didn't know what I wanted to do for what I guess you'd call a career, for what I wanted to do to pay my bills, until I was 30. I went back to college at 30 and got a degree. I got an associate's degree, a 2 years degree. Yeah, I mean, you're already ahead of me with the photography thing. If I want to do astrophotography, I'd have to put another $2,000 into it, right? At the very least. And I'm sure you've seen some of these guys' setups in their backyard. They've got like, oh, here's my $45,000 telescope attached to my, you know, $3,000 camera. Like, some of these guys are insane, but you gotta start somewhere. That's why, like, if you go and you look at my channel, right? It's the videos. I look at them and I'm like, these are crap. But you gotta start somewhere. So I'm starting somewhere. Oh, how old am I? That is the question. What year is this? 23, 3, 8, 5, 35. And for my projected lifespan, I am just starting my golden years. And I am past middle-aged, and I am starting my golden years, which my mother, if she's still lurking in the chat there, will try to argue with me. I don't know if she's still in there or not. Yeah, I hate when people ask me my age. I'm like, I don't know, man. I gotta do math. I'm old to be doing math. See, and this is another reason I like Glacio. This is a recent addition, but they got all these blue crates, and the blue crates just go on the extra large shredder. Bibbity bam. Job's a good one. Do that. Let's see how can the truck even move? I don't even know if the truck can move. Oh, the truck can move. All right. Bibbity bobbity, let's go get some scrap. Hey, they're doing some bibbity bobbities of their own, ain't they? You know, I probably could do that, but I don't know. Boring stream. Which, speaking of, what is... How do you auto to high def? Illweed? Is LaRue. I went over to look at my own stream for a minute. I keep it in the background, and it was defaulted to 360p. Want to make sure that I'm streaming with the right quality here. There we go. Job's a good one. Is that a British thing? Job's a good one? Where did I get that? I want to say I've heard RCE say it a bunch, but I also want to say I heard it before I started watching YouTube. I don't know. Go get some oxygenies and some power. Give me the power if you want to live. How that goes, right? Yeah, the truck can just sit there. Pick up my melody. There. Oh. Stop doing the thing. Do the thing. Now I've got me a giant pile. Not Gomer, but the other one. There we go. Now we can just sit around talking about, you know, those metaphysical things. Because, this is 3, he takes 10. That's, you know, 30%. And well, we're kind of filling up slowly. Got 19 in there. And this should probably do her. Right? This will probably be enough. And then these rail pylons everywhere. Like everywhere, these things. So, once I start getting into the rails, am I going to need these? You played with the rails, right? Am I going to need all those pylons? Or do I need more stations than anything else? Because wouldn't you put these down to do the, like, remote endpoints? Like, you have a station that you hop on and do all your stuff from, but then you just put these down at different endpoints and you put, Ys and switches and loopbacks and all that stuff? Or are they just scrapped then? Because, like, they appear to all be, like, usable. Yeah, because I don't know anything about the lore of this game at this point. I said I watched a video about the end, like on the sun station, and doing all that stuff, but I never watched anything about all the rest of it. Oh. Well, that's handy. That's going to be really handy. Oh, you can't do the thing anymore. Aw. Turntable things. What turntable things? I don't know. I haven't seen a turntable thing. Which, I don't even know if I've unlocked all the rail stuff. I imagine I have. I've got all that research and I think everything's blue and unlocked. At one point I wasn't even paying attention to what I was unlocking. I was just pushing unlock on everything. And considering I've been sitting at home and streaming for most of it, I guess okay? Oh. That's one of those questions I never quite know how to answer, really. Like, how are you doing? How has your day been? How's it going? You know, those questions. Or like, you know, are you happy in life? Or are you happy at all? Or, I don't know. Stuff like that. Like, I understand it's usually like, what do you call that? Small talk, right? It's small talk. I don't know how to small talk. I know how to jibber jabber. I can jibber jabber your ear off all day long. Not so much with the small talk. Like, well, how's the weather? I don't know. It's weather. There's sun. I saw some clouds earlier. Does that help you at all? I did ride a lawnmower and record it for 10 minutes. Also, I'm going to eat some M&Ms. Oh man. It might be shower night tonight. You know, once every 6 months, whether you need it or not. That's how that goes, right? That's the way humans do it. I always get one of two responses out of that. Either, ew, you don't take a shower often enough, or whatever. Or, ah, man, that's too often. What are you talking about? Wasted water. What's wrong with riding a lawnmower? How is it not beneficial? I mean, pushing a lawnmower is gonna kill me, so, you know. It's lazy. Exertion kills lazy people, right? Well, you know, if it's every 6 months and tonight's shower night, obviously 6 months ago, right? Actually, you can't put those things in the extra large shredder by themselves, can you? You'd have to blow it up. I don't have dynamite. I do have sulfur, though. I have bunches of sulfur. I could make dynamite. Like... Exactly, like, you know, we're all gonna die. Why not live it up? On this one, I think the the piston rings, well, not the piston rings, the cylinder is worn, which means the piston rings aren't sealing correctly, which means at idle, or low idle, you get a little tiny bit of oil smoke coming out the exhaust. So, you know, also breathing in carcinogens from burning dead dinosaurs or whatever it is. No, that's good for you too, right? One of those what's hair in your chest kind of things. No, you cannot. I didn't think so. Terrorists? Oh, the gonna die one day thing? I don't know, man. You go find some terrorists and ask them, and you let me know. Don't actually do that. That was a joke. I would not recommend going out and finding a group of terrorists anywhere. Probably not a good thing to do. And then, of course, I hear myself in the background of the stream, and I'm like, oh, I should probably not say these things to people. I'm a terrible human being. Yeah, you know, you get home, you get home at the end of the day. Mom's like, hey, where have you been? Oh, you know, I was down at the docks with some radicals. They were making some bombs, and I asked them what their motto was. You get that, you put on the New York Italian kind of accent, right? What the? Oh. Put on the New York Italian accent, like, bibbity bop, ma, what do you want to know? I was down at the docks, and they were making some things, and I was there, and we talked a bit. Pasta fazool, you know? Pepperoni. I promise I'm not a wackadoo. Usually. Sometimes. Many of the time. Much of the time, I am. I just am. I am not amn't, or I amn't not. I amn't not a wackadoo. There you go. That's how it goes. That's exactly how it goes. I do think it's funny that when you put these on there, they like increase in size by 35 or 40%. Like, what's going on here? This is I guess humans have developed the inverse of Time Lord technology. It's bigger on the outside. You know, funny you should ask that. Really? I don't actually drink all that often. I had half a drink at dinner like a week ago? 2 weeks ago? And that was the first thing I'd had in like 8 months. I don't really drink. Not really my thing. I don't do none of that stuff. It's living inside this mostly average meat sack. You know, it's the one key element that makes me kind of me is my brain. My brain is like the key to my immortality. I was gonna say the hair to my Samson, but I have hair too, so you know. whatever. But yeah, like, you know, I like my brain, so I don't tend to do things that jeopardize the usage of the greatest of muscles. I mean, I don't know that many 15-year-olds that can down a bottle of vodka without getting just a little messed up. Sorry, vodka. I said that wrong. It's vodka, right? You know, one of these days, we're gonna have two regular RTGs on here, like I do generally in game. See, I don't even know what that is. Is that like a mixed drink? Is what? I mean, I imagine it's green and lumpy. I have no idea. I mean, I'm kind of a fatty 2x4, so like, I don't know, it takes, for someone that doesn't drink regularly, it does actually take a little bit to get me off my rocker. A buzz is easy, but it takes me. The last time I was drunk, like drunk, had to be 2000 and it had to be 2010, 2012 maybe. So it's been, Jesus, 10, 11 years. And that was, let's see, 4 beers and I don't even know how you'd measure it, because it was, so we were drinking beer and vodka, and I was putting the vodka on the rocks in like a scotch glass, and I'd put about a third of the scotch glass of the vodka and then put the ice in. Well, that was the first time. I put the ice in afterwards because it was like, I don't want to drink this warm. So I put the ice in, and then I filled it to the same position after, you know what I mean. And it took that to get me knee walking drunk, which granted isn't a whole lot of alcohol by, you know, alcoholic standards. By my roommate's standards. My roommate's was a what you call it, bit of an alky in college back in the day, and he just like, he really doesn't drink at all anymore. Kind of funny. But like, you know, he would go through like a bottle of vodka or a bottle of whiskey, and he'd still be out there partying it up back in the day. But, you know, me, I never drink 4 or 5 beers. I don't know what that'd be. I guess scotch glass would be 2 or 3 shots of vodka per. So 6 shots of vodka. Let's call it 4. Let's be conservative and call it 4. And it took that much to get me, and I wasn't even knee walking drunk until after I tried to go to bed. So I was fine. It was my lady friend was there, and she was leaning on me that night. The one night that, like, I've been drunk twice, and this was the second time. So she was leaning on me. I go to refill my glass. I walk over to the fridge, and I hear just a thud. And I look back. She was sitting on a bar stool, 4 legs, okay? 4 legs, sitting on a bar stool, perfectly square. She wasn't even leaning. Somehow, her in the chair took a tumble. She's just like, she's laying on the floor, just cracking up. You cannot get over the fact that she fell. She was like, I don't even know what happened. So I pick her up, and we're like, okay, we've probably had enough for the night. And my buddy, we're over at my buddy's house, and my buddy's like, yeah, you've probably had too much to drive home. Like at this point, yeah. 2 hours ago, no. I should have gone home 2 hours ago. So he's like, well, we got the guest room, you know, just shack up in there for the night. And bathrooms right across the hall, easy peasy. So we go and we lay down, and it's, I don't know, it's 02, 0300, something like that. And we're laying down, and my head is so, whatever that sensation you call it is, swimmy or whatever, and I can't sleep. So I start to feel just the teeniest little bit nauseous, just a tiny bit. I'm like, this might be alcohol poisoning. I don't know. I've never experienced it. Better safe than sorry. Let's go to the bathroom. So I stand up on the bed, and I step over my lady friend, and then I step down onto the floor, and right when I opened the door, I guess I just like twisted just the right way. It was full nausea. I'm not standing. There's no way. My head is spinning. Where are the walls? Right? So I go down, hands and knees, literally, actually, knee walking drunk, and I get halfway to the bathroom, dry retch, get into the bathroom, dry retch, lay on the floor, kind of fetal position. I'm like, never again. Never again. That's not the reason I don't drink. It's just one of the reasons that makes the decision not to drink all that more valid. Yeah, and no, I like my being absolutely comfortable at all times. Thank you very much. Which is why I eat tons of candy. Strangely, I don't drink a whole lot of soda. I mostly drink water, milk, and orange juice. And tea. Man, I will total some tea. I use I don't even know what size this thing is. If I had the webcam set up, I could show you what this is. Oh, and I can't pull it out. So, I use a mason jar that I believe is a 32-ounce mason jar. That is my tea vessel. Okay, I will drink one of these no less than 4 days a week, many times every day a week. Sometimes I will drink multiple of these, 64 ounces of tea a day. Yeah, it's funny, like, food, I don't really eat all that often. Like, if you just call it, like, you know, proper adult nutrition food. Like, you know what I mean when I like junk food and food, right? So, I don't really eat that much food, but I will eat me some junk food. I will get me some goldfish, I will get me some Cheez-Its, I'll get me some Oreos, or I've got M&Ms in here right now that it's nearly a kilo of M&Ms, like 15 bucks or so. Coffee? What's it with teenagers drinking coffee? These go on the... Yeah, they don't go on the thing. As soon as I'm done with these, I'm gonna head back to the base and start getting back to making my nanocarbon. This takes so long because I have no power. Okay, new idea. Spiderweb network of splitters all around the planet, and that way you just drive the truck to somewhere with the shredder and you plug it into the network. I am exactly the same way. It's not that I'm like, oh, I'm fat, I need to stop eating. No. I like being fat. Fat is fun to me. I enjoy being a large person. Okay? So it's definitely not that. It's just like, you know, I'll go out into the garage, I'll start working on something, and I'll forget. Or I'm like, ugh, it's just so much work to go make this thing that I bought all the stuff for, and I was super excited for like 3 days ago. I'm like, but I don't want to do it anymore. It's just, I mean, why not? Are we talking like lag? You don't see it working? Or like it's really expensive and I get burned out on the project? Don't tempt me, bro. Don't push me. I'm not scared. I'll do the thing. I probably won't, in all honesty. That equatorial ring was a nightmare in proportion, honestly. It was why did I put that over there? I don't know. We talking freedom units or we talking let's see, if we're in UK, you still use the barbarian measurement, stone? Are we talking kilos? What are we talking? Yeah, I said it. Stone is a barbarian measurement. Don't do. As it stands, as of the last time I had access to a measurement device, it was 270 pounds? So that's 120 kilos? 125 kilos? Right? Man, brain conversions. Well, no, 2.2, yeah, 2.2, 220. That'd be 100 kilos, right? And then 50 is the remainder. So 50 divided by 2.2 is 20-ish? 120 kilos, right? I mean, I'm not a super big guy. I have friends that are larger than I am. I've known some people that are far larger than I am. It's not, you know, I like being the size that I am. Like, honestly, 230 to 270 is like, you know, it's, I'm a pudgy boy. I'm not crazy tall. I'm like 5'10", 5'11", somewhere in there. So it's, you know, I'm not crazy large, but I'm not a small dude. Yeah, 122 kilos. Ah, I can maths. Quick maths. Okay, what was I doing? I forget what I was doing. I forget. Okay, so we have steel, right? Steel is, where did I put steel? Have steel. Okay, I need titanium alloy. That's the next thing I need. Titanium alloy is graphene. I need graphite and hydrazine. Boosh. Boosh. Every time. Always backwards. Graphene. Okay. So depending on where you're at, either average or just below average. Because what is the average, average? Well, I guess it depends, you know, male and female. We distinct between male and female, don't we? Our cultures. So, average female height is, I think worldwide, is going to be like 5'3", 5'2". Average male height is probably around 5'6". Because we're doing worldwide, remember, Asia. They're not that big. If we're doing like, I don't know. I mean, sounds really bad to say it this way. White man cultures, you know, the Anglos and Germanics and Scandinavians, especially if you count the Scandinavians. Some of them folk they're pretty tall. They're thin and they're tall, and it's crazy. You haven't gone out of the house in a month. Sounds like my dream job. Where do you get one of those? Okay. Working on some hydrogen. Not hydrogen. Working on some titanium. I look up and I'm looking at the hydrazine, so my mouth says hydrazine. Oh, I keep forgetting to push the button. I keep forgetting to push the button. Boop. Ka-doop. Boop. Ka-doop. Boop da boop. Ka-doop. See, I don't know. It's I get bored so easily. Like, I have tried sitting around. It's maybe at some point during one of my streams, if anybody brings it up or reminds me or whatever, I'll get my roommate, because sometimes we play games together. And the last time we were gonna stream Astroneer, and OBS wasn't working. So you know that. Oh crap! One more titanium. But yeah, I can't. I'll tell him. I'll be like, tomorrow I'm gonna do nothing. Tomorrow's gonna be a do nothing day. I'm gonna sit around and I'm just gonna play video games. I can't do it. I will get up. I'll go out in the garage. I'll work on the car. Work on the lawnmower. I'll weld some things together just to practice welding. Like, I just do something just to feel like I've been productive or something. And I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. I kind of envy him that he can just sit there all day in front of his computer. Like, sometimes it's just like, I wish I could do that. I can't do that. Like, I can almost guarantee as soon as I get done with this stream, I'm gonna have to, like, I'm starting to feel the itch, right? Where I need to just get up and do something. Something. I don't know what, just something. I do need to edit, so I need to finish editing the lawnmower video that I've been working on for the past 3 weeks. Oh, see, that's even worse. Like, my crappy eyesight and the fact that phones don't do what I tell them to do when I tell them to do it, or they do stuff that I don't tell them to do when I don't tell them to do it. They irritate me. Helium. Okay. Bam. Steel. I have been meaning to sit down and watch one of the channels I watch moderately regularly is Heis, and he's you know he does train stuff, steam train stuff, right? So he was making a bunch of Pirates of the Caribbean references in the latest. I say a bunch, like twice. He was making Pirates of the Caribbean references, and I was like, you know, I need to watch those again. So I have been meaning to sit down and watch them. I haven't seen, I think I've seen all but the latest one. But I don't know. I've been kind of meh on Hollywood. American Hollywood is just so out of touch. It's not even funny. They're so bad at what they do. I do like some Korean like horror series, like shows and movies. Not necessarily K-dramas. Like, I don't watch like Days of Our Lives or General Hospital or Passions or, like, you know, just dramas. I don't like them. But, you know, there was one that was like what was it? It was on Netflix. It was like a zombie apocalypse thing, and it got to the point, right, where I wasn't even watching the subtitles anymore. Like I kind of knew what they were saying, and I probably couldn't do it anymore because lack of practice, whatever. But I like Chinese cinema. Chinese cinema is doing some really fun stuff. You had Wandering Earth was a really good one. Shanghai Fortress or Fortress Shanghai, I forget which way it went, but that was a really, really good movie. I just watched it again not that long ago, actually. Oh, what was that other one? There was another one that was kind of like that sci-fi. It was a Chinese sci-fi movie. And I like the Chinese sci-fi movies. It's really cool because you watch like yeah. Oh, Squid Game? What? North Korea? No. Really? Or was that the setting for the show? I don't know. I never watched it. It wasn't I don't know. It didn't really, tickle my fancy there. But in Shanghai Fortress, there's a segment where they're in like a meeting, like a conference room, and there's different people sitting around the table, and you can see a couple of them are Chinese, a couple of them there's like an American, there's a German, there's a Japanese guy or lady or something like that, but they're all speaking their native languages. They're not speaking Mandarin or Cantonese. They're speaking their native languages. So it's really funny when you get the American that speaks, because my native language is English, obviously, and you see the subtitles, and it's like, okay. But the thing that irritates me, so I'm not fluent in any language other than English, American English, but I know enough, a smattering of other languages that I can pretty much get what they're saying a lot of times. German and Japanese, and like there's phrases that you just pick up right in Korean, and it kind of irritates me sometimes whenever they don't do the subtitles. Like Japanese is a big one, right? So I was watching Attack on Titan, and there's a phrase in Japanese, and it's been a year or two since I watched it, so I don't remember the phrases. But the phrase means this one, like the way that you use it is in the context. You use it in this way, and it means this thing. But the subtitles for the English, they didn't say that. They said something different, which it kind of made some sense, but it wasn't the way that it was being used, right? So, I mean, you could think the same thing about like in English, right? So we use words that are regular language as slang, and it means something a little bit different than what the word itself actually means, right? So, say, yeah, man, that's cool, right? You're not saying, yes, male human, that thing has a low temperature, right? You're saying just, yes, friend, or affirmative, friend, this thing is agreeable, right? There's the two things are both translations of those words, but one is more accurate to the usage, and that kind of irritates me with some subtitles sometimes. Oh, backpack full. Alright, 2 of these are going to a Trox. 2 of them are staying here. Oh, I closed it. Oops. Oopsie daisels. Oopsie doozies. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm at a point currently in life where I take it an hour at a time. I don't even take it a day at a time. I'm taking it an hour at a time. So I honestly could not make a call one way or the other. If I'm going to stream tomorrow, if I'm going to upload a video tomorrow, could not tell you. I need... Ah, we're good. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this to a Crocs. Oh, bam, right there. Nice. Not through oh, okay. The universe, or immersion breaking, I guess, whenever they fly you straight through the planet. I'm like, no, not through the planet. Poiple, 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 poiple. Considering I prefer temperatures around, what would that be in C? 10 to, at the upper end, 14 C? No, summer is terrible. Every summer, always, is terrible. I think we need to... You ever seen Frisky Dingo? He puts a, He puts a rocket on the side of the Earth, and, you know, the idea was to fly it, I think, into the sun, but what he ended up doing was flying it further away from the sun, so the planet cooled off overall, thus, quote-unquote, fixing global warming. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to fly it another, I don't know, 0.1 AU further away. Ugh, 25. That is gross. That is disgusting. So, here you go. So currently, it is... What is it outside? It is not 69. Alright, so it is currently 92, which is... What is that, 34°C? No, it's gotta be more than that. Temperature. Temperature. Temperature, temperature, temperature. I got a thing for that. 33°C. That's close. Yeah, so it's 33, 34°C outside right now at 1800. Okay? My house thermostat is set to 65 Fahrenheit, which comes out to 18°C. Okay? When I sleep, I have a room AC, one of the little portable, like, room ACs, right? And that brings me down to generally 50 Fahrenheit, 10°C. That is just about the range where I can start sleeping comfortably. We're gonna put you there, turn you off. Oh yeah, I was gonna build an oxygenator. I need tungsten. Let's go get tungsten. Going to DeSolo, right? DeSolo? Tungsten? DeSolo? Tungsten? DeSolo? Tungsten? Solo? Wolframite? DeSolo. Aha! I remember the thing. I remember the solo. Whee! Boop, 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 boop. And the solo is where I put my field shelter, so I'd remember where my homie was. Okay, so I need wolframite. Do I have some up here? I do. Look at that. All right. That is zinc. I'll take that. Over there. Bam. Bam. All right. Look at that. Yeah, 13 is not as offensive, I would say, as 25, but still not quite right. I like it cold. I've thought about if it weren't for where most of the jobs in my industry tend to be, I've did it again. Oh, that's why I use hydrazine thrusters, right? You don't have to worry about it. I have to fly all the way around. I've thought about moving to, you know, middle of Alaska, central Siberia, somewhere in there. I've also thought about, so they regularly have openings for various different positions in Antarctic research stations, right? And obviously, being American, I'd probably end up going and working at the American research station, but there's a Russian research station, there's a European research station, I'm pretty sure, unless we share it with the Europeans and the Brits. I don't actually know. I have no idea. But I've thought about that because it gets, you know, nice and chilly outside. Gotta use a pickaxe to get the ice out of the toilet on a warm day. Give me the thing, give me the thing. What are you doing? Give me the thing. Okay, so what is it? Aluminium? Do I have aluminium? I have tungsten. I didn't remember. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oxygenator. Oh, aluminum and ceramic for that guy. What the heck did I need the tungsten for? Yeah, you go to bed, you get some sleep. Gotta get sleep, man. Gotta have sleep. You do you, boo-boo. Do I not have any aluminum? I guess I'm going to get aluminum. Glad to know I could do something useful in the universe. You have a good night. Hopefully, if we don't see each other again, you have a good rest of the whatever. If we do, you have a good whatever until then. Either way. Oh, thought that was... Very nice, thank you. why I'm here, to entertain, I think. What the aluminum around here? Aluminium around here. Yeah, I think. I don't know, man. Sometimes I entertain, sometimes I annoy people, you know. Maybe I'm just here to annoy everybody. My goal in life. Oh, I don't have any tethers either. Oh, I don't need tethers. I have an oxygen. Oh. And I didn't bring an RTG with me. Oh. And it's tier 3 dirt. Okay. Hey, you ain't been here long enough. I try to remember to stream sometimes, but you know, if you're around more often in the future, I'm sure you'll see. I'll get annoying at some point. You know, what I do best, my thing. You probably need sleep. You should probably go to sleep. My ramp. 2 hours of sleep? I can do 5. But if I get 5 straight hours of sleep, I am amazing. But 2, not really, no. What the heck is... What? The heck is that? Oh, that's where that went. Oh, that's funny. Oh. Wondering where those went. The heck is my ramp back up? Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, 2 hours of me is enough to drive anyone mad. I feel you. Not the way up. Wait. What? Oh yeah. Well, I try. I think I'm funny. Not everybody does. That's okay. If they don't think I'm funny, obviously they're not funny.
I wish you could build the QT. You can't shoot. Can you not? Yeah, you can't build that guy.
Everybody's got some funny in them. Just gotta find out what your funny is. My philosophy is, if you say a million jokes and one lands, if somebody laughs at one of your jokes, you're a comedian. Even if it's not your joke, even if you stole it from somebody, doesn't matter. Because jokes are all about the delivery, right? Everyone's funny in some way. Well, now we're gonna go get some aluminum. You go ask a comedian. He'll tell you. What was it? I think it was Jeff Dunham, actually. He did an interview one time where they were like, so how do you come up with your jokes? And at the time, you think he was still married, so he's just like, I say a lot of things at my wife, and sometimes she laughs. I write those down. Where the heck? I know I follow the feathers. There's an aluminium over there. Like, over here? I'm gonna have to make a new tunnel. I don't remember where the heck I'm at. You're still young. You don't need a girlfriend. I think I had my first girlfriend at 19. That wasn't even really a good one. Learning experience. Focus on you. Once you got the you figured out, then you can focus on other people. But first and foremost, you must be you. Is that a research? Oh, alignment mod. There's a lot of titanium down here. I mean, I don't have a girlfriend either, man. Been 5 years? It's been a while. Doesn't matter. Genuinely does not matter. Hey, guys, go away. Okay, which way is home? Home is that way. I'm just gonna bore straight up because I kind of like this vein. Can I even walk up that? Not really, no. That's fine. Can be, what's that guy that's not really all that funny? Steve Carell, right? Be Steve Carell. 40-year-old virgin. Not a big deal. I'm sure I would if part of my personality was that I had... What the... I have... Oh. Ah, I forgot to turn it on. Oh, Oh, smart me. Oh no. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, I'm sure I would if I were the kind of person that had an absolute requirement for human contact or whatever, but for the most part, humans tend to annoy me. Hey, hey, floaty plant, you go away. I don't like you. The heck is my house? Oh, what am I doing? I pushed the wrong button. Bibbidi-bop. Now we just kind of find our way back home. This is why we like the portable oxygenator thingamajiggy there. Because it does the thing and you ain't gotta do the thing. And you can get away without the thing. I'm just going up and through the mountain. We're gonna charge. Yep, you have a good night. Yeah. I'm gonna need 2, aren't I? Yeah. No power. Oh, yes. Exactly. Uh, and we're running, and we're running, and we're jumping, and we're running, and we're running, and we're jumping, and we're coming over here, and boodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I think it's about time to go get some methane. I left crap spackle. Oh. Hey. Mhm. I should probably actually. Jack kind of had it right. It's like you don't eat before you stream, and then you get halfway through a stream and you're like, oh, I need to go eat something. Definitely a streamer life. Whoop.
Actually, what am I doing? I go over here. I'm going to save my game. And I think we are done with the stream. Anybody else that might be in here just lurking and watching, or watching and lurking, whatever the case may be, I am about done for the night. So I'm gonna log off. I will see you guys later.